Okay. Signal போலையா? சிக்னல் லோவாக இருக்கா? ஆ.
This is such a proud moment. Morning,
Come, please come.
Please join, please. Go, 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 go.
Ready.
Ready? Look here, look here, look here. Look here, all three. நீங்க கொஞ்சம் move.
இங்கே ஃப்ரெண்ட்லி வரலாம். Come forward.
Here, forward.
Okay.
இந்த பக்கம் வரீங்களா? இங்க வரீங்களா?
Okay.
Bro, hiding. அவரோட bro. அப்படியே நீங்க join பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Sir, நீங்க join. PSS cover ஆகுது. Ma'am, you have come. Time இல்ல sir. Okay, ready? அதோ time இல்ல. நீங்க கொஞ்சம் சைலண்ட். ஸ்மைல் எதிர்பார்க்காதீங்க. அட்டெண்டன்ஸ் மார்க் பண்ணுங்க. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
It's okay, sir.
Oh, and Kuma-san.
No, please.
Yeah, yes.
So look here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Then.
This is a small section of our library. We have many more books. It's still not gone into the book racks. Thank you for inaugurating our mini library.
So look here. Smile.
If I make any.
So can you please look here? So look here. Thank you. So can you please look here? So smile please. Thank you. So look here. Thank you.
Cable.
A very happy morning to all of you. Distinguished chief guest, esteemed guests of honor, respected seniors, colleagues, friends, and well-wishers. Good morning and a very warm welcome to all of you. It's a matter of great pride and privilege for us to have you with us today on the occasion of inauguration of a new office. Your presence lends meaning and grace to this important milestone in our journey. This office represents more than a physical space. It reflects our collective vision, values, and commitment to the practice of law with integrity, excellence, and responsibility. Today marks a new chapter, one built on years of trust, hard work, and the unwavering support of our clients, colleagues, and mentors. We are deeply honored by the presence by our chief guests, our guests of honor, and all other guests assembled here, whose guidance and achievements continue to inspire us. We're equally grateful to each one of you who've taken time to be part of this special day. Once again, on behalf of the entire team, PSS Legal, I extend a heartfelt welcome and thank you for sharing this moment with us. On that note, a brief profile about our chief guest of honor, Dr. V. Sumantran. Sir is a distinguished business leader, technocrat, academic and author, widely recognized for his contributions to the automotive, mobility and aviation sectors across India and globally. Sir has his degree B.Tech in Aeronautical Engineering from the prestigious IIT Madras, MS in Aerospace Engineering from Princeton University, and a PhD in Aerospace Engineering from Virginia Tech. Sir began his career at the General Motors Technical Center in the United States. He later served as Executive Director at Tata Motors, where he led the passenger car business and played a pivotal role in the conceptualization and development of the Tata Nano car. He served as the Vice Chairman of Ashok Leyland Limited and is the founder and Chairman of Defiance Technologies. Sir is also the Chairman and Managing Director of Celeris Technologies, an advisory firm focused on the automotive, mobility, digital transformation, and technology-led businesses. Mr. Sumantran served as an independent director and later chairman of Interglobe Aviation Limited, also known as Indigo Airlines, completing his term in late 2025. On this note, I would request Dr. Sumantran to share a few words, sir.
Suman, distinguished guests, friends, colleagues, well-wishers, I'm delighted to be here with Suman in the start of a very new chapter, and no doubt something that is going to be a very successful chapter for his legal firm. I've known Suman now for over a decade, and if I can summarize what I think of him, I can summarize it in two words. It's competence and optimism. And frankly, in the world of business, if you need any two ingredients to be successful, I would submit it would be competence and optimism. We obviously, live in very difficult times right now. I think sometimes I'm a great student of history, and when you read history, you start to see patterns, and a lot of people believe that we're right now in a phase in the world, in geopolitics, in economy, in growth, which is a rather pivotal period of time. And all the more so for a country like India, where we have huge aspirations, we have a huge population, and a long road ahead of us, a lot of work to do. And as a result, there are a number of critical imperatives for India at this time. Starting with, of course, what we want as strategic autonomy for a nation to be able to carve its way into the future, sustain our economic growth. If we can't grow at least 7% or 8%, we're not going to achieve the goals that we have for the country. And importantly, to achieve that, trade. This is a very pivotal period for us for trade. India is going through, I know we have a lot of distinguished Japanese colleagues, India is going through the phase now that Japan went through in the 70s and 80s of periods of significant growth, a lot of expansion of the economy, and we're seeing this right now. Of course, the world is a lot more difficult right now, a lot more complicated. And very simply, if we need to grow following the role model that Japan has set for many countries, one of the biggest challenges for us is trade. We have in merchandise alone a $240 billion trade deficit, only partly made up by services surplus of about $160 billion. So we have a net gap of about $80 to $100 billion, of which almost all of that is either oil import or Chinese electronics import. So going forward, Indian industry has to grow with a lot of outreach. And that's why I'm coming to this specific topic, because Indian industry is going to have to learn how to build strategic opportunities, not just inside the country, but outside the country, bring in capital from all sorts of, all sources of good, reliable capital, and understand how to craft very strong, sustainable, fair, and legally sound agreements. I know what Suman is putting together and what he has built over the last few years really caters to this particular need in the country. I think it is inevitable that India will have a massive increase in our outreach. We just have had a very significant signing of the India-EU Free Trade Agreement. I think the cooperation with Japan has been long-standing, and I think India's relationship with both Japan and the EU is going to play a very, very important role in the years ahead. And so I think, Suman, you're expanding your ties, your business, and your linkages to important regions like Japan at absolutely the right time. This is critical for Indian industry at this time, and as a heartfelt well-wisher, I wish you all the very best. And I'm delighted that I'm in the midst of so many very distinguished people who share my views of wishing you all the very best in this venture. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. May I now request our managing partner, Mr. Suman, to felicitate Dr. Sumantran with a small memento as a token of our love. Thank you, sir. Up next, I would like to introduce and call upon Mr. Kauro Shiraishi, the Director General of JETRO, Chennai. Sir has been instrumental assisting, developing, and bringing in a lot of Japanese companies into South India, particularly Chennai. Sir has been instrumental in supporting a lot of Japanese companies to establish their companies and businesses in India in a smooth and hassle-free manner. On that note, I request Shiraishi-san to share a few words. Sir, please.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Yes, my name is Kaoru Shiraishi, Director General of JETRO Chennai. Well, I first congratulate Suman-san and the PSS legal team to have a new office here. Well, I came here rather than the Director General of JETRO, but the good friends of Suman-san and your team. So I really surprising or hesitating this kind of very formal ceremony today. Well, just in case, my staff prepared for some speeches for this inauguration. So, briefly, I don't want to take much time, but briefly, I talk about this and congratulate the opening new offices. And first of all, I'd like to congratulate PSS Legal and team on moving into the new, bigger office. This is a remarkable milestone and a clear sign of how your team contributed and trusted by your customer. And this will not be come only one day. When those are accumulated for a long time. It is easy to say long time, but confidence and trust will not make in one day. To come this milestone, there will be no doubt lots of hard work, efforts, and dedications are required. I sincerely congratulate and respect all what your team have done till today. I wish all of you to continue success and new achievement and many great moments in this office. Now, as Dr. Venkat-san mentioned, when we look around the world arena, global arena these days, uncertainty and unforeseen events are happening. I would say we are in a very difficult time for managing directing towards happiness and prosperity for all. We have to manage all risks or forced to avoid those risks such as political, geographical, and business disease and natural disaster. These are the more emphasized after COVID. Various conflicts, war, invasion in Middle East, Ukraine, South America, like Venezuela. And business area, trade war represented by President Trump. But when we talk about Japan and India, our relations, we are now in very good mood, or the best ever since. Last August, please recall that Prime Minister Modi visited Japan and met our Prime Minister Ishiba and reaffirmed our strategic partnership relations and make it higher stage. Also, here in Tamil Nadu states that the delegation led by the industry minister, Raja, visited Japan last July, and I was accompanied with them or with these delegations, visited Osaka, Ehime, Hiroshima, and Tokyo. By this visit, I really felt that our relations in getting stronger or deeper and tighter by meeting business leaders, CEOs, and government leaders such as the governor and vice governors. In fact, number of people visiting Japan showed record highest last year, and Japanese visitors to India also increasing dramatically. Accordingly, visitors to visiting our office and looking for that business opportunity to our jet office is increasing. In Tamil Nadu, there are more than 200 Japanese companies here in operation, and 1,400 companies in India. Yes. And Japan and India relationship, especially in business area, is complementary, I say. Japan is now facing the aging society, while Indian population are young and growing. You have market, we Japan have small know-how and technology. So there are a lot of area for collaboration and joint venture and other business opportunities. While all this is happening, one should not forget about the impediments. Japanese companies operating in India generally point out the following institutions. One, complicated procedure for getting approval, permission from the government. The second is the not transparent taxation, complicated taxation system. And the third, difficulties in labor issue. All these are the area that the Suman-san or PSS legal team can support Japanese companies. I'm also happy to hear that the exclusive Japanese desk you are creating here in this new office. But Japanese companies, their impediments or difficulties is communications. Well, you place some Japanese desk here, and somebody who speaks Japanese will reason or decrease the difficulties of doing business in India. So I sincerely hope PSS Legal will scale greater heights in the coming years. On behalf of JETRO and all those who wish to see closer in Japan corporations, I wish PSS Legal all the very best in these future activities. Actually, I heard that Suman-san is looking for the new places. I wish you could come to our office or the building. Yes, there are vacant space, but yes, well, it could not yes, made it. But well, not only the distance is a bit distance. We have a bit distance, but the relationship is much closer and stronger. So from this today, we hope that we have a good relationship with you and more. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sirs. Up next, our next esteemed Chief Guest of Honor, Mr. D.G. Rajan. Sir is a Fellow of the Institute of Chartered Accountants in England and Wales, a life member, Fellow of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, Fellow of the Institute of Management Consultants of India, Associate Member of the Institute of Internal Auditors. Sir qualified as a Chartered Accountant in London in 1965 and commenced his professional career with PricewaterhouseCoopers. He joined Lovelock and Lewis, Chartered Accountants, as manager in 1965 and was admitted as a partner in 1966. He served as a senior partner of the firm from the year 1984 to the year 1990. During his tenure, Sir was extensively involved in the audits of major companies, taxation, and management consultancy. He was instrumental in setting up the management consultancy practice for Coopers & Lybrand and was responsible for the firm's growth in Western India, including establishing a strategic alliance with Coopers & Lybrand International. From the year 1990 onwards, Sir resigned prematurely from Lovelock and Lewis and took over a managing director position in Ravi Paints and Chemicals Limited, a closely held public limited company, where he re-engineered operations to meet the demands of a competitive economic development. Sir has handled specialized consultancy assignments in mergers and acquisitions, executive selection, foreign collaborations, demergers, taxation advisory services, and has acted as an advisor to several Indian and overseas groups. Sir currently holds directorship positions in multiple companies, including but not limited to Balaji Telefilms, Balaji Motion Pictures, Halfmore Ice Cream Private Limited, Dick Jam Limited, to name a few. On this note, I would like to now request Mr. D.G. Rajan to share a few words.
Mr. Sumatram, and good morning to everybody. And well, I'm really delighted to be here with so many outstanding people, and thank you for a lovely introduction that you gave me. All of it is true. None of that is false, I can assure you. And it's taken me a long time to get to that level. I'm probably the oldest Buddha here, the old man here. So I'll have to probably give you a little bit of the background of what has taken place in the past. Suman is somebody whom I have met quite some time back. I've seen him in his earlier days when he was employed as in a law firm, and I've seen him now start his own business and what he brought his business up to today. And there's a lot of admiration I have for this young man because he's done something which was very similar to what has happened about half a century ago. And for that, I'm going to tell you a little bit of what happened in Lovelock and Lewis. Because as you told the whole audience, it was 1965 was when I actually came into the profession. Lovelock's was the oldest firm of chartered accountants in the country, came with the East India Company. Basically, it was the Scottish people who brought it in. And there was no English Institute of Chartered Accountants at that time. It was a Scottish institute, which was the oldest institute in the world. And I got involved with this firm mainly because of the fact that, not for anything else, I had a lot of things to go to. I had ICI, I had ITC, etc. But something really enamored me to join Lovelock and Lewis. And I had a senior partner at that time, and it was in Calcutta where I started because Calcutta was the hub of the business in those days. It was the hub of the tea industry, the various other industries, and I actually got involved with this firm because of the fact that I said, okay, I'm going to be with a lovely British firm. And they were very traditional, believe me. I mean, in terms of people, they used to have a separate table for UK qualified, separate table for Indian qualified, a separate table for we had lunch also served on the thing. All these distinctions were there. So I actually enjoyed the first year I was there, and suddenly, out of the blue, my senior partner then, I still remember his name, John Lang was his name, and he tells me, I think, I need something to do, I got to do something with you. I said, what? He said, I think you ought to get out of here. I said, why? I said, I've been done so well with you. He said, no, not get out of here means I want you to go and start our office in Bombay. He said, see, Calcutta is the biggest base today in business, but we have to look at the future. It is the future of India that we'll be looking into, and we have to move to other parts of the world. So I said, okay, sure. I said, I'll go there and have a look at it. And I thought, we'll be nearly as big as what we were in Calcutta. But when I went to Bombay, I was so taken back by what I saw there. The office was so ridiculous. It was a good area, but it was ridiculous. We were sharing an office. We didn't even have no own office. We actually had old people there working with us, just about 4 or 5 people. And compared to the largest firm of chartered accountants in Calcutta, where we had over 100 people, I said, my God, what have I left myself into? And whatever it is, I said, now that I come here, I can't do anything about it. So I come back to Suman. This is how I started, from a very negative factor to what you have grown to today. And some of the things that you've been doing are very similar to what I have done, but maybe I can add a few to that. One of the things was that I needed to get a young bunch of people to work, not the Buddhas or the old people there. So I had to take on article students who were young and train them up with the basic things, even straight from the attire, to be able to communicate with the senior people. And at the end of the day, all of these guys went up to a level where they said, I can speak from the lowest clerk up to the managing director, which was quite astounding, because even the biggest firm, like in Bombay at that time, was Ferguson's. And even they couldn't have people like that. So that is where I started with the Young Up group in these little formats. And we had a group of people who really did extremely well. And slowly, because we can't advertise our business, the advertisement of the business went around to the business world. Oh, they got these guys here, they seem to be doing quite well. I had hardly any clients at that time, and clients started coming in, and whenever they came and asked me to do something, I would never say no, because there were things that we were not doing even at that time, like acquisitions, mergers, etc. we are not doing. So I was told that we should do only whatever we know how to do and whatever we excelled in. But I would never say no to any form of business that came, and I would find the solution with the help of people to get that. And that is one of the things that even Ferguson's were quite astounded at that time. Then came the time of, audit was the main business at that time. There was nothing very much, audit, taxation, etc. So I took the initiative in terms of starting the consultancy work. And consultancy was a thing which nobody really knew much about. And it started with a way, and I was a little devious in this, because I started an executive selection. The reason I started that was because of the advertisements that I could put on the papers. And it basically allowed me to advertise my services to the whole world. And even my head office in Calcutta at that time, they were pretty annoyed with it. He said, listen, are you sure you're doing the right thing, putting your name on there? I said, well, I can't help it. This is what it is. You can ask the institute to take me to task, but I think I've done legally the right thing to do. It actually increased the business quite astoundingly, and that's when Coopers & Lybrand also came into the figure. And I said it is not only the areas like consultancy covered a vast area. So it covered everything under business. And then I went up to I had a very good set of people. And Calcutta at that time were paying much lower salary than Bombay. And I had a group of people, and I had to go to my partners there and say, I have to give an increase of 25% more than what you are giving. They said, nothing doing. How on earth are you going to do it? I said, listen, I'll promise you in 1 year to show that I'm doing a better profit than you. That also happened. And as a result of which, we then went on to the third stage. It was not only India that we're looking at. We're looking at the global operation. And we had the marching territory at that point of time. We were the first firm of chartered accountants to enter Oman. And that was when the Sultan Qaboos took it over. And we were literally servicing every area of business. Things which I didn't know. For example, there was one client, a chap called Sheikh Salim Al Farouz. He said, I've got a contract for a water line and water works for the whole of the city. I don't have anybody. So how do I go about it? I said, okay, I'll find you the solution. Right from getting the lowest guy to the senior most guy, finding the people with whom he can collaborate, we did it, and he was a successful man. So these were the sort of diversity with which we did the business, and that is how we became to be known as a very, very good operator. One of the few mottos that I had there was to tell the people always, we're better than the best. And I used to tell, and I used to try to get everybody to understand, and not only understand it, but do it also. So this is what worked with me. As all of you know, there are three people in the industry which is required by everybody. One is a doctor, another is a lawyer, and another is an accountant. You have all three, you are the safest person in this world. So here we are. We have a lawyer who is now progressively come up to a level of a beautiful office, beautiful group of people that I can see all the young people that you have recruited, Suman, and this is exactly how you should do. And believe me, you'll grow to great heights. With this, I wish you the very best of luck, and thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. May now request Mr. Arvind, our senior advisor, to felicitate Mr. D. Shirajan. Sir, please. Thank you so much, sir. On this note, I would like to introduce and invite our next esteemed guest of honor, Mr. Ramesh Rajan. Mr. Ramesh Rajan now serves as an independent director on the board of Cholamandalam Investment and Finance Company Limited, TTK Healthcare, Rani, Lotte India, ESAP, to name a few. In the year 2013 to 2020, from the years 2013 to 2024, Sir also served as the founder and senior partner of Leapridge Advisors LLP. From the year 2020 to 2013, Sir served as a partner of Global Assurance, PwC International, and was instrumental and responsible for review and formulation of PwC's International Global Delivery Strategy. In the years 2007 to 2009, Sir was the chairman and senior partner of PwC India, first elected chairman to hold that position, responsible for overall strategy and operations of PwC and India entities, and was also the member of the Global Strategy Council of PwC International. Sir had served as his articleship in Lovelock and Lewis Chartered Accountants, the member firm of Coopers and Lybrand International under ICA regulations. On that note, I would request Mr. Ramesh Rajan to share a few thoughts. So please.
Good morning. Thank you for the introduction. Chief guest, Dr. Sumantran, other guests of honor, and ladies and gentlemen, good morning to all of you. I'm indeed very happy and privileged to be present at this new office inauguration function of PSS Legal. And I'd like to thank Suman for inviting me. I've known Suman for nearly 25 years now. Actually, it was in Mr. Murari's office that I first came in contact with Suman and interacted with him. And we have kept in touch ever since. Even in those days, I realized that Suman had a vision of creating something big and something, which is of global standards. Not only he had this vision, but he also backed it up with dedication, hard work, and deep legal acumen and knowledge and client service. Suman has his client's interest at heart in everything which he does. And that is why I think clients come to him, not only come to him, but also stay with him, and this is a sort of sign of his success. As the previous speakers mentioned, in today's world, increasingly globalization, we have to have cross-border treaties and, service multinational clients. And Chennai is becoming a favored destination for investments, especially, I think, the Japanese clients and the Korean clients, amongst others. There's also talk of creating a Japanese corridor. For some time it has been going on. But I think after probably Delhi, Gurgaon, we are the next largest, Japanese investment in India. If we have not already overtaken Delhi and Gurgaon, I'm not sure. But, certainly I think it's a very good initiative with Suman. I know you have invested a lot of time and energy and patience in trying to build this practice, and I think it's beginning to show the results now, which is we can see with so many of your Japanese clients and distinguished Japanese visitors and guests over here today. think, it's in a very short span of time, as Mr. D.J. Rajan said, you started PSS legal and it has really grown. So it's really, it's a testament to what the clients think about you and your team. So I just wanted to wish you and all you have built up a very formidable team. I think, you have all very dedicated and very smart people in your team. I want to congratulate you, your partners, the entire team once again, and wish you all success and happiness. And I'm sure that in future you will see greater success going forward. Thank you very much again.
Thank you so much, sir. May now request Katsuta-san, our senior advisor in Japan, to felicitate Mr. Ramesh Rajan. Sir, please. Thank you so much, sirs. Now, it's time to invite our managing partner, Mr. P.S. Suman, to have his welcome address to all of us. So please.
Wishing all of you a very happy morning. And my sincere gratitude to all of you for being here. It's immense support just seeing all of you in this room today. I usually speak without a note. Always, wherever I go, I really love to connect from my heart. But today is a very emotional moment for me. Probably because this is one of the biggest days I'm having in my life. It's the stepping stone to something much more bigger. And it's just the foundation, the initial steps that I've taken. So I'm just taking the liberty to read out. Probably all of you have been to our previous events. Have seen me walk without this one. But today I'm really, really emotional. So I'd like to just speak about this today. So first of all, today's inauguration is not merely about opening a larger office or expanding physical infrastructure. It's a thoughtful design to and deliberate step in PSS Legal's journey. We've seen clients grow, whether it's our international clientele or our clientele here. We've seen them start small and we've helped them through processes and growing big through mergers, acquisitions, helping them in every possible manner. And I think it's our responsibility to grow with our infrastructure capabilities in terms of people, in terms of the practice areas, to grow proportionately and hence this deliberate step. Also, when we find representatives from foreign companies who come here, we find them, though they have limited time in terms of being here in Chennai, we find them having to move around in multiple places and lose a lot of time in travel. So which is why we designed our incubation support for foreign companies, and we required that extra support. So we required an international style support system, office, team to handle that, which we'll be talking about very shortly in some time. I take this opportunity to emphasize a relationship-based approach, which is what defines us at the core. Because personally, I believe that if you start taking care of the next person standing with you, or the next person who's there on the other side of the table, just focusing fully being with them, and seeing how you can help them, how you can support them, then as a whole, because I personally believe that it's God's responsibility to take care of people. But when you step forward to take care of the person who's with you at that point of time, then God takes care of everything else. We really don't have to think about ourselves. Everything else gets taken care of. So that's the basis on which it's one of our core values, taking care of people. And so therefore we believe that it's not just mere transactions, but we nurture relationships, sustain them with consistency, and strengthen them with mutual respect. There's a lot of, in India and Japan have many things in common. One thing is the respect for people, relationship-based approach, and of course several other things. So that's the way we've proceeded forward. And our long-term approach values stability over haste, responsibility over scale, and continuity over convenience. So we strive to listen deeply, act thoughtfully, and stand beside our client through every phase of their growth. We sincerely believe that when we take care of people with genuine commitment, we facilitate achieving their goals with confidence and clarity. We believe that our values of respect and care can serve others with consistency and excellence. We inaugurate this office with humility and gratitude, mindful that growth carries responsibility, and conscious that trust must be earned every single day and every single moment with every single person. Our promise remains unchanged, which is to build enduring relationships, honor the confidence placed in us, and continue serving with care, discipline, and quiet resolve. And we thank all of you for walking with us in this journey. Your presence today reinforces the relationships we cherish, and we look forward to many more years of shared trust and purposeful collaboration. We are deeply grateful to our clients whose trust over the years has been the strongest foundation for our growth. Your confidence in us has enabled us to continuously raise our standards. We're grateful to all of our well-wishers here for your collaboration and support. We would also like to acknowledge our colleagues and team members. This expansion reflects their commitment, discipline, and shared belief in excellence. Buildings may be constructed with resources, but people are built with institutions, and our people have genuinely contributed substantially to building this institution. Thank you once again for being part of this important moment in our firm's journey. We look forward to continuing to serve with integrity, practicality, and clarity of purpose. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. May I now request Mr. K. Ramesh, our partner, to share a few words. Sir, please.
Chairman, luminaries, those in business, and our friends from Japan. Good morning to all of you. I just thought I will just share with you three important things, what the law firm is going ahead. Business luminaries, they know about it. Compliance, contracts, and trans-professional skills. That is where the next decade of law firm is going to be. So one thing that many people, especially those who are in business abroad and also even locally, they are fed up with is too much of regulation, license raj, compulsion from the government. And they are frustrated. But the good thing is now government is also equally frustrated. So when we are going from talking about 4 trillion to about 8 trillion, I think by compulsion, by ecosystem pressure, all these things are going to be regularized. It's going to be further liberalized. Take, for example, the Companies Act or income tax or FEMA in the last 2 decades. Lot of things have been digitalized. Human intervention is kept minimum. So compliance is one thing I think our law firm should concentrate on that. The second thing is contracts. Litigation is useless. Gandhi says in Hind Swaraj, before he came to Quit India movement, in the last 20 years, if anything, I have taken all the matters out of court and settled it. Thereby, I have lost nothing, not even money, certainly not the soul. So the contracts is what is called. Generally, lawyer, when we view the corporate world from the legal lens, we tend to omit, we sometimes do the mistake of over-lawyering. So the preventive lawyering is very important because contracts are also important. Because Lord Jennings said, I don't know why people resort to crime. I don't know why people resort to crime when there is a legal method of dishonesty. So between honest people, contract is in cold storage. People write contract, they keep it in cold storage. If any one party is dishonest, anyway contract is useless. So how we have to balance that? Litigation, often the nominal winner is a real loser in litigation. As a lawyer, I have seen that. In fact, if anything, in the last 30 years, I have taken more than 50 matters out of court and settled it. So, not to do over-lawyering and preventive lawyering, contract is the second important thing. The third important thing that our firm, with the multiple people who are in judiciary, who have accounting background, finance background, trans-professional skill. Our corporate titans will know, law is one important aspect, but connected with that is the corporate world or account finance. In fact, in few cases, I was able to win both in the tribunal and also in the contracts only because I know a little bit of finance as a chartered accountant. So the trans-professional skill training the youngsters towards that is very important. So as a firm, I believe that we can concentrate on all the three things: the preventive lawyering, the compliance part, and developing and sustaining the trans-professional skills. Thank you very much. I hope we will do the best service to the firm.
Thank you so much, sir. We now request Mr. D. Arvind, our senior advisor, to share a few words. Sir, please.
Good morning, everyone, and my pranams to all the distinguished dignitaries. I am a chartered accountant. I am not a lawyer, but I want to handle legal matters. I run my own firm. I was running my own firm, which was basically doing a lot of tax litigations. So the legal flair, the desire to do legal things, legal matters, was always there in my firm. In between, I had an opportunity to work with Government of India as judge of NCLT. So after 2 years of NCLT exposure, I thought I should start a law firm. So I came out in 2025. And then when I decided to start a law firm, I started interacting with Suman through LinkedIn. And I found that this is the law firm where I should be joining instead of starting my own at this age. So Suman is very dedicated, very passionate about what he's doing, very knowledgeable and very, very competent person. And he has got good vision, mission to grow his firm. So I thought this is the right place for me to be there. So with my experience in finance, accounts, tax, and judiciary, I think I'll be able to add value to his firm. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Congratulations, Sumit.
Thank you so much, sir. May I now request Mr. Tomohiro Katsuta, our senior advisor in Japan, to share a few words. Sir, please.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Tomoharu Katsuta from Japan. I ran the industrial high school, so my English is very poor, but I can speak eye to eye and heart to heart. So I have a small letter. And congratulations, Mr. Sman and PSS Legal. So he has a big office. I visit old one, but too much. So maybe he will step up. Anyway, I will explain. New office have two sections. One section is ordinary office. And the second section is special open space for foreign country, special Japan. And Japan company want to come to India, company want to check and many conditions for start factory in India. So they can use special open space free of charge about 2 weeks of this area. And I introduced about open space for foreign affairs in Japan, JICA, JETRO, and Japanese Association and another many Japanese companies in Japan. Many new Japan company will open new factory in Tamil Nadu state, including Suri City. And some of Japanese state, for example, I'm not sure, but maybe 4, have MOU with Tamil Nadu state. I hope that PSS help too much Japan companies. And about myself, I introduced about myself. I'm civil engineer. So now first class occupied architect and first class construction engineer. Engineer has common language. One is drawing, and second is dimension and the unit. So we can speak by drawing. So my English is too poor. And the relationship with India, myself and Mr. P.S. About 10 years ago, Mr. Ramesh Rajan introduced him, Mr. Ramesh Rajan. After that, we have a good relationship, special in India and Japan. From now, I have senior advisor of PSS division, special in Japan. I have a relationship with India more than 50 years. From 1976 November to 1979 December, I worked UAE Abu Dhabi New International Airport project. Our Japanese joint venture joined Larsen Tubro in India. So today, Larsen Tubro necktie. After this project, I have a relationship with Indian people. Larsen Tubro construction section CEO, Mr. Ramakrishnan, already died. And his nephew, Mr. S.R. Kumar, worked with us at Abu Dhabi. And Mr. Ramesh Rajan and his brother has good relationship. I presented a wedding ceremony 6 times in India. And 60 years anniversary, 1 time, Mr. Ramesh Rajan. And 100 years ceremony, I present 1 time, his father. And another one, I arranged the Japanese traditional dance, Iwami Kabura, 3 times. 1 time, 2008, Mumbai and Chennai. And second time, 2012, Chennai and New Delhi. And third time, 2017, Puri, Konarak, and Bhubaneswar. Like that, my history. So, Mr. Suman will step up in India and Japan. And also, Tamil Nadu state have many Japanese companies. For example, Komatsu factory. I visited 2 times with Iwami Kakura group. So very good relationship. Anyway, I will do best for PSS Japan. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Katsuta-san. May I now request our managing partner, Mr. P.S. Suman, to honor Katsuta-san. Thank you so much, sirs. We have about 10 minutes before the head and deputy head of UNIDO ITPO are joining us online from Tokyo. But we didn't want to waste all of our time. In that sense, the other dignitaries, honorable dignitaries here, I would like to start off with Mr. Arul, the Managing Director of Kobelco, to share a few words, sir, please.
Good morning, respected dignitaries. First, a small correction, I am not the Managing Director. I am the country head because there is another Managing Director. You should not get offended, okay? That's right. So we have our bankers here sitting, Hoedo-san, respected dignitaries, Mr. Suman and the officers of PSS. It's a great honor for me to be here. Katsuda-san touched upon L&T, so I got some memories of me having spent there 30 years with L&T before Kobelco purchased this unit of L&T. I remember 25 years ago when I was handling the international marketing. First time I was introduced to Mr. Naik, A.M. Naik, the then chairman of the company, as a person who is dealing with international marketing. He looked at me and said, I think he is not suitable. You should be, then he started defining how a marketing man should be, you know. He should be at least 6 feet tall, fair, and immaculately English speaking, and a person who the customers would like to talk to. He must be attractive enough that a person should go and talk to. Of course, I was crestfallen at that point in time. And then I was wondering only Shah Rukh Khan or Salman Khan should fit in that position. But later in 2019-20, when Kobelco purchased this unit, I had opportunities to start discussion with Suman. Then I thought I've already met a person whom Mr. A.M. Naik defined, you know. So you always want to talk to Mr. Suman because he is always smiling. And he makes the person in front of him very, very comfortable to talk to. To be honest, we have not done a business of even 1 rupee in the last 5-6 years, but our contact has been very strong. We have been in touch with Suman. It makes you feel that, oh, I should do some business with Suman. Okay, so that's the feeling he makes. So I'm sure this is just a beginning for Suman. And I'm sure he is going to have a very, very long way. And I wish PSS and the team a very big success in the coming years and many more milestones in their life. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir. May I now request Mr. Murari, Senior Counsel, Madras High Court, to share a few thoughts.
Dr. Sumantran, Mr. Rajan, Ramesh Rajan, ladies and gentlemen from Japan. I didn't know I had to do this speeching here, so I didn't come prepared for it. But, so therefore, whatever I say is what Suman generally does. He talks from the heart, and that's what I'm going to do today. I can start off by pointing out that Suman started his legal career with me. He started off, we He had a company secretary background when he joined, and he came in as a legal thing. And whenever clients came, he said, "You have to comply with this. You have to comply with it." I said, "Forget it. Stop thinking like a company secretary. Start thinking like a lawyer. Tell him how he need not comply with it. Find the loophole." So, and I'm happy that it's been a long journey, but for him, it's an amazing journey. I saw him as a fledgling lawyer, and I'm very happy to see how much he's grown in this lovely office that he's set up. I'm sure he has a long way to go, and he's going to achieve much greater heights. Actually, I'm underqualified as this. I would have loved to join his office, but he won't have me. He said, you don't have the qualification. I wish you all the best, Suman, and the team, all of you, and I'm sure that you're going to achieve much greater heights in the years to come. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I now request Mr. Dinakar Babu, Company Secretary of Igrashi Motors, one of the largest automobile companies, and we have a very, very long association with Igrashi Motors, and it's our pleasure that Mr. Dinakar is here. So please.
Thank you, Madam, for a nice introduction. Good morning, everyone. It gives immense pleasure to be here on the auspicious day of inauguration of new office of Mr. Suman. I have had the privilege of knowing Suman for over 2 decades, both as a trusted professional and as a close friend. And as a corporate lawyer, I have seen Mr. Suman has consistently demonstrated a rare blend of deep legal expertise and focus on business realities. What truly sets him apart is his focus on client needs and the ability to understand the practical aspects and giving a well-balanced solutions to the complex corporate challenges. Over the years, I have seen Mr. Suman and his team handled demanding assignments with clarity, discipline, and foresights. And the client-centric approach, a mindset has earned them not only professional success, but also long-standing relationship and trust with the clients. And I would like to appreciate the entire team. And the culture Mr. Suman has built over a period of time, collaboration, accountability, but also long continuous learning is clearly seen during the team's work. And on personal note, the mutual respect, openness, and friendship I share with Mr. Suman, it has grown over the years, and it is truly gratifying to witness the growth well-deserved for Suman. And as this new office opens, I am confident it will be a center of sound legal counsel, innovative thinking, and enduring client relationships. I wish Mr. Suman and his team all the best and great success and continued future endeavors. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir, again. We just got to know that the head and the deputy head of Unidos is joining us in a couple of minutes, but we just thought we'll give a quick introduction of Ms. Fumio Adachi, the head, Investment and Technology Promotion Office, Tokyo. We'll wait for her to come on. Just in a couple of minutes, and we'll have an introduction to Ms. Fumio Adachi, the head of Unido ITPO, and as well as Mr. Ferda Glenigan, the deputy head. Happy to invite Mr. Sridhar, partner Grant Thornton India, to share a few words.
Very good afternoon, all the distinguished guests here. It's always a pleasure to get invited into a conversation with Suman, and I've always loved it. He speaks from the heart, and he deals with business with the heart at the center of conversations. So I've always loved that approach, and something that sticks, and I know he will kind of follow this as a practice, is the fact that he knows that culture eats strategy for breakfast, and very deep in culture, and that is a value which I think will stand out for him, Suman. All the best, do well, and we are all here to make you succeed.
Thank you so much, sir. May I now request Mr. Mallikarjuna, the Regional Director of Indo-German Chamber of Commerce and Industry, to share a few words.
First, I would like to thank Suman for inviting me for this. So I know Mr. Suman for last 2 years. I'm a little bit odd man out here because I come from a technical background. I'm an engineer with an MBA. I worked 25 years in the industry. I was with a German company called Rital for 13 years. Then I worked with Bueller, a Swiss company, for under 10 years. Before that, I was with Escorts Male. Then I moved to the chamber only 5 years back. So with this background, I come. So there is a lot of inquiries from Germany now, especially after yesterday's FTA being signed. Of course, before that also was there. So now we expect a lot of inquiries to come in, and existing German companies are all expanding here in Tamil Nadu and across India, especially in Pune. There are a lot of German companies. Here also in Chennai, especially Daimler, BMW, Swingsetter, Harrington, there are a lot of German companies. So after meeting Mr. Suman and having many interactions with him, now I also feel a lot of inquiries which we receive, I should honestly pass on to him. And it's a great privilege for you, for me, for having you invited me for today's function. I wish you all the best. PSS legal grows more higher. Thank you.
May I now request Mr. Masakazu Hyudo, the Managing Director of Mizuho Bank, Chennai, to share a few words, sir, please.
Thank you so much for your invitation. It's very sudden request, so I'm not ready for that. That's fine. Maybe I need to shorten the speech. My name is Hyodo. I'm from Mizuho Bank. Maybe someone knows one of the Japanese largest bank in Japan. I'm managing director in Chennai branch. I'm very happy to be here because so many distinguished guests. So I'm very honored to be here. Anyway, so much congratulations from my side. I'm very your success because this event start with, timely. Japanese loves time accuracy, so it's like I believe your success and really nice office. Then your team knows pain points. Japanese company always looking for a nice space, meeting space. Yeah, that's really nice. So I believe your team and your office will success. So thank you so much.
I think Ms. Fumio Adachi, the head of UNIDO, has just joined us online. Mr. Ferda Glenigan, the deputy head of UNIDO ITPO, has also joined us online. Sir Raman, we believe we can hear you. We are not able to hear you, Ferda-san. If you can unmute yourself, please.
Can you hear me?
joining us in this August gathering. A quick introduction about Dr. Fumio Adachi, the Head Investment and Technology Promotion Office, ITPO Tokyo, United Nations Industrial Development Organization. Ma'am joined the Ministry of International Trade and Industry, Government of Japan in the year 1991. Based on the academic background of engineering, developed and implemented policies to foster startups at METI and the University of Tokyo. Ma'am also served as the Director for Energy and Natural Resources at Japan International Cooperation Agency, Senior Knowledge Management Officer at International Atomic Energy Agency, and worked in the Low Carbon Business Division, Department of Business, Innovation and Skills, UK government, carrying out numerous international cooperation projects related to energy. Ma'am currently works at UNIDO Tokyo office, the head of UNIDO Tokyo office, which supports Japanese companies, including startups, with sustainable technologies to invest overseas, mainly in African countries. Ma'am holds a PhD in engineering and IAEA Merit Award in the year 2014 was awarded to ma'am. A quick brief about Mr. Ferda Glenigan, the deputy head who joined us. Mr. Ferda joined Aiden Corporation in Philadelphia, USA in the year 1993 and later was an investor and entrepreneur in Washington, D.C. In the year 1991, Sir served as an economic advisor at DEIK in Istanbul, Turkey, responsible for public-private sector partnerships with the USA and Japan. In the year 1995, Sir joined UNIDO ITPO Tokyo as an expert and managed a wide range of investment promotion and development projects covering Central Asia, Middle East and Northern Africa, the Asian region, and India, Pakistan and Turkey. In the year 2012, Sir was appointed as deputy head with mandates to help plan and manage the office and its programs. In the year 2024 to 2025, Sir managed a project assisting in Ukrainian displaced women and youth in Japan on entrepreneurship development. From the year 2026 onwards, which is the current year, Sir's tasked with managing a new project promoting Japanese partnerships and capacity building in Africa. On that note, I would now request Mr. P.S. Suman, our managing partner. Oh, I'm sorry. Now I request Ms. Fumio Adachi to share a few words, ma'am, please. Ma'am, if I can request you to unmute, please.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Mr. Suman and the ladies and gentlemen of PSS law firm, congratulations on the opening of the incubation services for foreign companies. Mr. Suman. Yes. So maybe, yeah, let me congratulate you later again. Then I believe it's your turn to make a presentation now.
Adachi-san, thank you so much for coming online. Please continue. We'd like to hear you speak before we formally launch our incubation support for foreign companies. We'd like you to complete. Thank you, ma'am.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you clearly. So may I continue?
Yes, please,
Okay.
Adachi-san. We request you to continue.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you very much. So the mission of the UNIDO Tokyo office is to bridge Japanese companies and foreign companies so that they can start new business in the foreign country or in Japan. UNIDO Tokyo office and India and Japan Chamber of Commerce has been maintaining good relationship to promote business collaboration between Indian and Japanese companies. We have received member companies of IJCC in Japan, and IJCC Kanjuri received the mission from Japan in Chennai. And Mr. Suman was the main player who coordinated the missions as our board member of IJCC. So the barrier for foreign companies, including Japanese companies, to start and expand their business in a foreign country are first lacking information about the business environment of that country and having a few clues of potential local partners, and then troubleshooting after investment. So the new incubation service of the Mr. Schumann's legal office seems to support Japanese companies in these issues. So Mr. Schumann is a witty and calm gentleman. It's my observation. And I would say that the new incubation service of Mr. Schumann's office launched is one of the outcome of the long-standing relationship between IJCC and UNIDO Tokyo office. So I really hope that the incubation service will contribute for Japanese companies to start and expand the business in India. Thank you very much and congratulations.
Thank you very much, Adaji-san. With your support and blessings, we launched the incubation support today. So essentially, when we have visitors visiting us from Japan to India, so we wanted to give them a good international style office space to sit here and function. We wanted to give them access to our boardroom where we currently are sitting, where about 20-25 people can sit, where where Japanese companies can invite their clients and customers to present their products and services. We wanted to give them access to entire business support, whatever assistance that we can provide, and of course host their clients and customers as well here. With the main thinking and main focus is to make them comfortable with India, to enable them to understand India in a better manner, and to invite them to visit our country again and again to explore their business. So once it's my firm belief that once we get them comfortable with spaces around, firstly to start with Chennai and understand things here, they will be very happy to come back again, reconnect to the place, and then take the final step of entering into the country. So we'd like to play a very big part in facilitating this. And Dachi-san, I know how busy your schedules are. Thank you once again for this. Thank you once again for supporting PSS Legal in a very big way. Looking forward to being in Japan many more times. I think this year onwards, I should be there at least 3-4 times a year. So thank you so much for your hospitality every time I visit your office in UNIDO. Thank you once again. Fuda-san next.
May now request Mr. Fuda Glenigan to share a few thoughts, sir, please.
Thank you very much. From my side as well, following our head, Ms. Adachi, I'd like to give our heartfelt congratulations to PSS Legal, Suman-san, and your team, and greetings also to all the honorable members today present at the meeting. Sorry that we couldn't be with you. We'd love to be with you in Chennai, but yes, nowadays technology allows us to come close to you anyway. Yes, the initiative is very impactful, I think, because as Suman-san mentioned, Japanese companies or other foreign companies often need a helping hand when they're trying to locate into a new country or a new area. So this will be really fantastic, I think, for those companies who try to find their way around. And with the expert advice of Mr. Suman and his colleagues, I'm sure many companies will be very encouraged to do their business and to develop their business. From our side, we will try to promote whenever we get any requests that they may avail themselves of Mr. Suman's and PSS Legal services. And of course, it'll be up to the companies to decide whether they would like to engage or not. So, but rest assured that we're here to support you. And Mr. Suman, of course, you are very passionate about Japan. I know, we know. And then I'm sure that whenever you come back to Japan, we will be able to also engage with you to see how you can further promote the relationship, whether you come individually or together with the IJCCI, which we always also welcome to be back to Japan. Having said that, as was mentioned in the introduction, I'm starting a new project this year within UNIDO, and I will be slightly busy for that. So my colleague, I'd like to introduce Ms. Yukiko Fukuyama. Yukiko-san will be in charge of India going forward. Of course, we will always be there, but she particularly will be the contact person. So Yukiko-san, would you like to say a few words maybe, and then we can conclude.
Thank you very much for introduction, Feldo-san. Hi, my name is Yukiko Fukuyama, and I'll be in charge for India as well as other Asian countries. And congratulations from my end for opening such a great office. And as Feldo-san and Nadu-san mentions, having a starting point in foreign countries is a very difficult, but having an office like yours would be a strong starting point to get starting the business in India. So I would very much appreciate the opportunity, and I will promote to the Japanese country who would like to start business or have investment in your country. And also, I want to say that I would want to welcome all of you here in Japan, and our office will be waiting for your visits in the future. And thank you very much once again for the long-term relationship with us, and congratulations again for the new office. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Fuda-san, grateful to you forever for supporting us for over 10 years in this journey. And Yukiko-san, looking forward to meeting you very soon. I look forward to having constant interactions with you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to all three of you once again. Deeply honored. Thank you.
Thank you.
Would that be it then for our presence, Suman-san?
We're actually about to close the meeting, so it's perfectly all right to log out.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye. Goodbye to everyone. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. Any respected dignitary inside the room would like to share a few words? We would like to introduce and request for sharing a few words. Happy to welcome Mr. Toshiaki Oi, the sales and, I'm sorry if I got your name. Sales and marketing head of Mahindra World City, Chennai, to share a few words. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Suman-san. Yeah, so just to introduce myself, my name is Oi. I come from Sumitomo Corporation of Japan. So I've been in Chennai about 2 years, happily. Yeah, and then as introduced, so I'm developing the industrial park north of Chennai with the Mahindra Group. The park is called Origins by Mahindra Industrial Park. Yeah, so we have several Japanese and other international companies with us. Yeah, so I've known Suman-san relatively short time compared to everyone here, but I now realize how important Suman-san is within this Chennai business community, and I'm sure he has built this through his years, right, in operating and interacting with everyone. So I'm very happy to participate here today, and congratulations to opening your new office, which is very near to our city office, actually. Our city office is about 2 minutes driving time from here. It's really, really close. I can walk. Yeah. Suman-san and Katsuta-san has actually visited my office yesterday, where we exchanged a few words, and now I understand fully, you know, how this office is, and And why I decided to participate today is because I'm going to be inviting more Japanese factories to Chennai. Yeah, we have several hundred acres for expansion, so we will have more customers coming in. Yeah, so for those new companies coming into India, it's important that I have very good resources and other connections to refer these customers of ours so that they get a really good helping hand in settling into Chennai. So I'm very happy to see this today. I hope I can bring more business to you, Suman-san, and further contribute to Chennai more. So congratulations and thank you.
I'd like to introduce Mr. Kumar Brahmaya of Brahmaya & Co., senior most partner at Brahmaya & Co. They're one of the long-standing established chartered accountant firm. 92 years or 93 years, this is their, I think their 93rd years. Yeah, 93rd year in operation, so very, very well, last count, yes. So one of the country's most reputed and well-established chartered accountant firms.
Thanks, Suman. I know just when everybody's about to wind up, I'm inviting myself to speak. And although initially I declined, felt it my duty to say a few words about Suman and the firm. In fact, I was a little late, although I was invited to come at 11 o'clock, and I happened to be sitting in the other room, one of the other rooms, outside I mean, not that it matters. And I made a comment that Suman looks, he should be more in the movie business than in, he should be in movies and not, because one of the preceding speakers said, if you want to attract new business, you must have a nice looking man, very pleasant, good manners, etc., etc. But I personally feel you should be in movie business. Anyway, but I have a great respect for lawyers. In fact, I tell my lawyer friends, of course, Mr. Murari, I know extremely closely, right from the days of his mentor, Mr. Raghavan, Mr. T. Raghavan. I'm going back about 30, 35 years. And I always tell my lawyer friends, for whom I have a lot of respect, the difference between lawyers and chartered accountants is that lawyers bill their clients in 7 figures and accountants bill them in 6 figures. Just say, I'm not saying that you're, I've known Suman for almost about a couple of decades now. Although we have never done any business together, and he's always been more closely a friend of mine rather than a business associate. Anyway, who knows, we may even end up as business associates one of these days, the way you are growing. And I'm frankly impressed when I look at your office, because after 92 years, of course, we are spread over about 13 different locations in India, my firm. But our Chennai office is about, we have 2 locations. One is about 5,300 square feet. The other is 1,300 square feet. There's totally 6,600 square feet, whereas Suman, in 20 years, he has already moved into a 7,000 square feet office. So all the best, Suman, and I look forward to working with you if there's an occasion. Thank you.
Leave the floor open again. If any would like to have any further sharing. Mr. Sethuraman, Senior Partner, KPMG, sir, please.
Just self-inviting myself to say a few words. I probably know Suman only for a little under 2 years. I was actually introduced to Suman by my colleague Nachiappan, who was with KPMG earlier. Now, Nachi and I are not in the same firm anymore, but Suman continues to be the common good friend. So it's to know that, because so many people spoke about relationships, and that's exactly what Suman has just not believed in, but he demonstrated it. He has consistently been in touch. And the way he has sort of a look around the room speaks about relationships across the board, not just from business houses. He has a relationship with accountants. And it's a good combination to work with both accountants and lawyers, and I think it's great strategic thinking as well. And I think the fact of international partnerships is also great. So very, very proud to be sort of, with amongst you all and the team that you have built, and good wishes to you and the entire team. And I'm sure this 7,000 square feet office will become 15,000 square feet office in just a matter of time. All the best wishes. Thank you.
Partner Deloitte to share a few words.
Good afternoon, everyone. So I was basically waiting for all my bosses to finish speaking. Karen, most of them are ex-bosses, but yeah, I thought I'll wait for everybody to finish speaking. My relationship with Suman has, extensively been on the personal side. From the firm, whichever firm I have been with, I've not directly worked with him, but of course, somebody, I think Murari said that, right? So, help clients with, telling them how to do the wrong things or whatever. So, but I believe that it was a little different. With Suman, it was like, he was just trying to prove what the clients are already doing is right, okay, to put it a little differently. So, so he helped us as well as the clients in some of those endeavors. And, I've been a great friend of his. I mean, I know I already said that, but that's great. And I'm very impressed with the office that he has put across, and this is brilliant. And I didn't know about the incubation twist earlier. He didn't tell me that, but that's great news, and I'm sure you'll do great, and all the very best. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Up next, I would like to invite Mr. Sunil Sethia, Managing Partner, Sunil Sethia and Associates, Chartered Accountants, to share a few words.
So he's a company secretary, I'm a chartered accountant. That the first instant that hit off. But then for me, what I saw was a younger brother. And from that day, I've taken him as my younger brother. And the ups and downs in life we have seen together. And it is so a proud moment for me, because from the time when he decided to come out and start on his own, I've seen from a small cabin of just 150 square feet to an office which is like 4,000, 5,000 square feet. And the goal I've given him is, when are you going to take the next floor? Right? So it's been an amazing journey. And for me, Suman is someone who dreams big and who doesn't dream small. And it's not just for him that he dreams for everybody around him. So that's what makes him such an amazing person, and very soft spoken. And sometimes you have to, add some extra ears to listen to what he is speaking. So, and how everything that is around him. So he ensures that all the ecosystem partners come together, meet together, and stay together. So I think that's an amazing, amazing thing to have so many people, so many stalwarts sitting in one room. And I have not seen so many stars at one place. So thank you so much for making all these things happen. And thank you, Murari sir. It is great to see you again after a long time. I still remember when Suman used to be there in your office and I used to come to your office. I just love the office space and the kind of care you've taken to Suman, mentor him, coach him, and build him today. I think it is the formative years at your office that today Suman is such an amazing person. And thank you so much to everybody who is here, because as an elder brother from the family, I can say thank you all. And I need all of you to keep showering your love, blessing, and support to Suman, and so that we can have the next floor very soon. Thank you, and back to you, Amrita.
Thank you so much, sir. Very happy to let you know that we are on schedule. On that note, I would now request Mr. P.S. Sumana, Managing Partner, to kindly deliver the vote of thanks.
Minutes ever in my life. Thank you once again. And since Oisan was mentioning that his office is just 2 minutes by drive, when we saw this location, we were so excited that Mizo Bank, Hyodo San's offices, actually, if not for the metro construction, it's just one road straight down, probably 500, 800 meters at the most. And Shiraisi San's offices, again, very, very close by, 10, 12 minutes. Japanese consulate is close by. All the support system required for Japanese is just about 10, 12 minutes away from here, including business hotels and the best of, we have 3 Raj hotels about between 5 to 8 minutes away from here. So we are very excited that any Japanese who comes in here will have, we won't have to travel much on the road, and they're very, very close by to all. So we got very excited when we saw this first. And on this note, we bring this session formally to a close, and we invite all of you to have lunch with us. So we created, apart from the 7,000 square feet space, we also have an additional 900 square feet space, which is right outside there. We will be trying to create a cafe. But our architects, though they did so much work in terms of getting the space, they could not get the cafe on time. It will take us about 10 days to do so, but we're hosting lunch for all of you there. So please join. Thank you so much once again. They're one of the largest resellers of live food. I think they do some 16, 17, 18, 20,000 crores of business. This is my cabin. Just getting complete. Very impressive. Only non. See the rest of the. Yeah. Please, sir.
Good morning. Oh,
Suman is gone that side. ASK.
Okay.